Moving to just chatting.
Whoa. Dear. You were struggling there. What was that about? You really, really struggled there. I don't know why. Well, there's a lot of lag. I have a theory as to why that might be. My theory may be correct that OBS is lagging. That seems possible. Also, we can turn this down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, it does seem that way. It does seem like possibly OBS is lagging. Although I don't know why it would be. Yeah, it's actually pretty low on CPU usage. Very low on CPU usage compared to what it normally takes. Curious. Curious. Well, at any rate, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. We are here for more Ghost Trick. More Ghost Trick. That's the plan. I have this little suspicion in my head. Nope, we're fine. Okay. I was worried I had cellular data on my phone. Bad things can happen if that's the case. Yeah, the plan is Ghost Trick. The plan is Ghost Trick. But before we do Ghost Trick, first I have to turn this down a little bit more. Because it's actually quite a bit louder than I... Here, I'll like turn it down to here. You guys can then barely hear it. Before we do that, it's very important that we run through everyone's favorite. That's very good, everyone's favorite. Vulture toggle blast radius. Thank you. People are doing things. Soulwolf VA is playing Raft with 2 other people. That's a cool collab you can check out. Raft. Oh, my scroll wheel. Okay, I think I need to get a new mouse. I'm starting to get really annoyed. My scroll wheel hiccups. Like, it'll just scroll back up a little bit sometimes, and it's very, very frustrating, actually. But okay, what else is happening? People are doing their things, of course, all sorts of interesting things. Oh my god, Bloodborne. Oh my god, Bloodborne. I want to play Bloodborne really badly. I want to play Bloodborne very badly, but I hear that you can't play DLC on PC. I gotta think about more playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne's on our list. Yes, okay. There is Arc Raiders collabs, Baldur's Gate 3 collabs. It is all the usual good stuff. Sekine has made a very important announcement. I was there very briefly for that. It was good. Love to see people expressing themselves in a way that is comfortable for them. Merly and Raven are playing Marvel Rivals. You can check them out here. There's Merly. There is Raven. There you go. There you are. Alright. That's all the good stuff. Oh, and I have been mentioning this on or off, but Eros is running a week-long charity for children's charity. So definitely please check her out as well. It's really good stuff. I'm so... I don't know if I have the right to be proud, but I'm like very grateful in a way. The way that a lot of us in the streaming community like get together and do charities and decide to do good for others. And I always want to support that, so please do check Eros out. That's really like good stuff. Very much a fan of people who can do this kind of stuff. That's I think the end of Blast Radius, but also remember Blast Radius, if you are not familiar with Blast Radius is a time in which you can also call out the big, important, cool stuff that your favorite streamer is currently doing. I tend to call out things that I consider especially noteworthy. So collabs, you're usually top of the list for me, or special events like subathons, birthday streams, charity drives, like all that sort of stuff, right? So we usually have a few things to just mention. But if someone's like, I don't know, doing like, I don't know, whatever, right? Whatever, good stuff. This is basically like the time that you can be like, yes, I want to talk about other streamer in your chat. And blast radius is very much as the name depicts, about people within our blast radius. So, right, please cheer for streamers that you know. Yeah, right. And I mostly talk about things that are streamers that I follow or things in my radius, right? For example, I think Meika is getting pretty close to finishing her mecha, which I think is going to be the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. And I'm really excited about that. And I really hope that you guys will check that out when that happens, because it's super cool. I've seen a little bit of it in streams and stuff like that. So I would really check that out. If you guys don't know Meika's channel, I really like. Meika's very cool. All right, so there you go, Meika. So stuff like that. But you know, I can't be everywhere at once, and there's only so many people that I can follow at a time. So definitely take a little time to talk about you as well. Who is this person with a C? Oh, okay. I was like, who is this seal? Who is this seal emoji? And someone else I know. All right, I think that is the end of blast radius. Yes, blast radius. So, Vulture, toggle blast radius, if you would. I can't say that. I'm not allowed to say other words other than exactly what I have asked it to say. It is a voice command. What I mean to say is Vulture, toggle blast radius. Vulture, toggle blast radius. Thank you. I know. You get all mad if I say anything. Hello, clouds. If I say anything that isn't exactly the voice command. I get it. I understand. Also, I'll pin this. There we go. Cool. That should not be pinned. All right. That is more or less the gist of things. I will also say I am a little, as the kids say, sick. A little sick. I definitely spent a little time knocked out. How would I feel if I had to sleep poorly because I was anxious about a test, but then I went into said test and multiple choices were made using ChatGPT? I would say it was a sign of the times, and that neither of those things have any relation to one another. The academic integrity of your exam has nothing to do with how well you slept or didn't sleep. Those two things are not related. And it is not within your power to... Sorry, I looked to the left. Some people have some very interesting... You guys know the little, like, the watch alerts in the top right corner? It's like, oh, your favorite streamer is, like, they're live now, and here's their little call-out thing, right? Some people have some very interesting ones. Here's a new one that just came up. Honk honk. Hey, you should hang out with me, honk honk. And I saw one just now that was Crony is cranking it. Come check it out or something like that. For a Chronoval. Your favorite femboy VTuber is now cranking it on stream. Good for you, Necronoval. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah. People are wild. But to get to your original question, okay, to get your original question, I don't think those two things have any relation. There's literally nothing you can do about someone else's decision to use ChatGPT, right? If you understand the material, you will do well, right? Hopefully, unless you have like major test anxiety. But I think the gist of what I'm saying is like, your understanding of a material is not does not relate to, is not contingent upon the quality of the exam. I hope that makes sense. You can know a lot and you can be a really bad test taker, right? And then there may be an issue here that it's not that you don't know it, it's that you have a bad hello, also thank you for the check-in. That is still working, right? I hope it is working. Did we just see that number go up? I haven't checked this one in a little while. I like rarely use it now because I think I just won't be able to get to 50 points and then I'll run it again. But if the number went up, I hope that it did. Please let me know. It did? Fantastic. I found a few things tend to break sometimes here and there. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. And especially I've left my OBS on 31.1, I think, for a while. I went to version 32 and a few of my plugins broke, so I just went back to 31.1. I've just been on 31.1. Okay, so sorry, question. Your ability to take a test is a test on multiple things. First of all, obviously, do you know the material, right? And can you articulate the material? And can you articulate the material quickly enough within a certain amount of time? So to take an analogy of it, right? Like if you ask me, hey, Glitch, like here is this shoulder, right? Here is this cylinder. It's a cylinder abstraction of an arm. Can you tell me what's wrong with it, right? My ability to verify whether or not it looks right is a skill. And then my ability to tell you, oh, if you rotate it a little bit like this, or you made these tweaks, and telling you how to fix the problem is also a skill. And then, oh, Glitch, can you draw this cylinder now and show me how to do it? That might be a different skill. And can you do it quickly, right? That comes from a lot of practice, but everything is a trade-off, right? I may not particularly be super interested and invested in drawing cylinders right now because I'm working on boxes or I'm working on something else. So if your goal is to be educated, right? I would milk college for all you got. I assume you're talking about college, but because you have to be in higher education, depending on where you are, like if you're in the UK or whatever, right? Like I don't think it's called college. It might be called uni, right? Or getting an associate's or whatever. But you have to be 18 plus to be here. So I assume you're in college, etc. Right? Milk it for everything you can. Right? I went to college and some form of higher education past 12th standard, right? Wherever you are, it's basically that. When I went to college, I went for computer science. That was my final degree. My final degree was in computer science. And there were several classes, like operating systems and compiler design, that after I graduated became optional. Or the year I was graduating became optional. And I was very upset by this, right? I was like, well, first of all, where else in the world am I ever going to get information about operating systems or compiler design? I will never learn this. I cannot find this information out on the internet, right? I would have to go find a textbook, and this is one of the biggest struggles about getting information is you don't necessarily know where the information is coming from, like how to get the right information, what information is right and wrong. It's a lot of the struggle of self-learning. So I pushed back, and I talked to my peers about this, and they're like, no, but it's great because like those are really, really hard classes. And I went, first of all, I took them. They're not really hard. Like, I would say compilers is actually easier than our diverse computer languages program where we did functional programming in like 4 different languages in 8 weeks. But 2, like, you're here in college, milk it, get everything you can out of it. take those optional courses, because you won't ever have a chance to do that again. To your point, though, if the instructor is not putting effort in, right? I think there's two things. One, at the moment of when you walk into the exam and you're like, oh my god, what is this ChatGPT bullshit, right? Take it out of your mind. Do your best to just be like, okay, this is a problem for later. I will simply take that and I will put it aside if you can. In Brazil, there's no optional courses. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we definitely had some optional courses. And we had a whole, like, in the US, there's this, at least in the UC that I went to, not the UC, the college that I went to, the research university. Basically, you sign up for courses. And you, like, sign up for them in various slots, and you basically have to fulfill a certain number of requirements to graduate. And there are some core courses, including what are known as gateway courses and the bottleneck courses. Those are the ones that, like, oh, if you don't take Introduction to Data Structures, you can't take any of the other programming classes, right? So if you don't pass data structures, you're just stuck. And that will be what kind of weeds people out, right? And essentially, yeah, there's some lectures that rarely appear that you can watch. I get it, yeah. We had some, well, we didn't really have anything like that. We did have some recorded lectures, though. Like, you could go and then it would also be recorded. But this was pre-COVID, right? During COVID, it all became online and recorded and different stuff happened. Okay, but yes, I would, if possible, I would simply take it out of your mind. I would say that is a problem for later that I will solve at a later time. It's gastronomy. Yeah, that might be very different, right? I don't know what gastronomy is like. I don't know what Brazil's education system is like. So I'm learning from you, and I appreciate that. But okay, so put that on your mind. Take your exam, finish your exam, and then, because inevitably you will get your exam back, right? You will get it graded and get it returned to you. You can take that and go to the dean, if you have a dean, right? Or file a formal complaint. I think some colleges, I don't know what your college is like, right? Your uni or whatever. But some places have anonymous complaint forms, right? They have gastronomy teachers from being a chef in the kitchen to being a restaurant owner and stuff. Ooh, that's very interesting. Very interesting. I did not know that. It sounded like pre-med, honestly, to me at first. That's what I would guess. I would have guessed it was kind of pre-med stuff. But it's like nutritionist stuff. That's very cool. It's very, very cool. But I would then just, like, either complain to the dean, right? Write an anonymous report. Like, that's the other thing you can do, is you don't have to just take it lying down, but to some degree, you have to protect yourself. You have to do the assignment, right? I know some people really, they're like, oh, well, just, like, refuse to do the assignment on the principle of it. And it's very, like, I think that's a very privileged thing to say. Right? Not doing the assignment works only if everyone decides not to do it, right? That's how strikes work. That's how striking in solidarity works. How to cook tasty, not healthy. Very interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. Sorry, I'm taking off my socks. Yeah, exactly. Like, refuse to do the assignment and fail the module. No, thank you. Exactly. Like, you don't have that kind of luxury depending on your own financial situation or the way the university works or, like, the rules. And I think if everyone got together and all collectively went together and were like, we're all striking, because this ain't right, that would be one thing. But you're not in that position, obviously. Right? Like, that's not the situation that you are currently in. That is not the freedom that you have. So that's what I would suggest, and I think that's what I would feel, is I would feel like, well, I'll do the work, right? I'll do the exam, and I will write a letter later, or I will go to the administrator's office, or I will go to, we have the office of the, some admin office, or write a letter to the dean or whatever. And I think more and more we're going to see people using ChatGPT, and it is just going to be a thing that we're all going to find ourselves inundated by. And you'll have people who have some pretty mixed opinions on it, right? Some people sing its praises, some people are pretty against it, some people are middle of the road. But the way I see it is kind of the same way that I see instructors I don't necessarily agree with, right? Or instructors that don't teach the instructional style that I would like. Because I had those in college, right? And not only did I have those in college, my colleagues, my cohorts, my batchmates, right? Depending on where you're from, how you refer to it, your same group, right? Yeah, Micron left. Okay, so we'll talk about Micron in a second, and I will write that down so we don't forget, because I'm happy to talk about Micron. So let's talk about Micron here in a second, and I will write that down. Okay, I'll put it like here. Okay, we'll talk about Micron in a second. So I had an instructor. PC's prices keep going up. Well, yeah, we can talk about that as part of the Micron thing. So when I was in college, right, I had some cohorts who said, well, Glitch, like, I really don't like this instructor, and his classes really suck, and he's like the only instructor that does comparative programming languages, basically, and like one or two other classes like that, right? And the dude, bless him, was like 70. Like in his 70s, like had been doing computers all his life, like a treasure trove of information, but the guy's old. And very old school. And he's like, look, if you want to get this information, right, like I have put a UI layer on top, a very basic one, but you guys are all in university, take my class, you should know how to do basic terminal commands to access this information. Please do it. Because you have to submit your courses, like your work, and you have had to submit your work for classes in a similar way, right? Learn how to do it. It's important. And basically the structure of the lectures was he would talk about the concept, and then he would go through his examples. And he would say, this example is used for this example is used for this, and just go through it line by line, and then be like, does anyone have questions? And he had office hours, right? So if you went to office hours, or you went to the lecture, which people didn't go to, it was like you could get like a 60% of the project done very easily. Or how's you're saying? Anyway, yeah, Uni Whack, this is technically your second time doing astronomy, but you finished it when you were doing courses you thought had in-person classes, but now those closed down in favor of online only, and you didn't have all the extra hours filled in, so now you need to redo all of it. Oh, all of it. Ugh. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, the outcome was essentially like they really didn't appreciate his style of teaching, because it was very just like no handouts. It was just come to class, listen to the lecture, take notes, ask questions, do the project. 2 exams. That was it. There was no homework. Right? And this was very different. It's a very different style of teaching from the like, we're going to have a PowerPoint presentation and discuss everything, right? It wasn't really like that. I was fine with that class. But a lot of my cohorts really didn't appreciate that class. They couldn't sit through the lectures, partially. Or they just didn't want to go to lectures. Because I think what they concluded was, oh, well, if all the material is online anyway, why do I have to go to lectures? Why do I have to go if all of the like project examples are there already? And that's all he's talking about. I can figure it out myself. Obviously, they couldn't. But what I told my cohorts was I was like, that class is not hard. You're just not going to lecture. You're letting your ego decide for you whether or not the class is hard. You're letting your ego make the decision of whether or not you're going to get along with your teacher, or whether you're going to get along with your coworker, etc., etc. And throughout your life, in the field, right? Because I've been working for some time before that. In the field, you'll run to people you don't like. You'll run to people who say racist things. transphobic things. You run people who say like all sorts of stupid shit all the time, right? And they have weird ideas about like how the economy works. And that's just gonna be life. And sometimes they'll say things that you don't agree with, but it's not like an HR violation. You know, there's nothing you can do about it. They just have opinions that you really don't agree with. They see the world in a very different way from you. But they're still your colleague, and you still have to work with them. So that's kind of how I see it, is like, yes, I think you're wrong, actually. Right? And there have been teachers that I'm like, oh, I think you're wrong, actually. I don't like the way you do this. But it's not my call. Right? And if it's such a problem, ChatGPT style, right? You can definitely be like, hey, Dean, this is so and so. It's a tough world out there. I think there's a lot of people who love ChatGPT. My parents, my mom is a big AI defender, right? And it gives her a lot of productivity at her work, which is to her benefit. But I would say to the detriment of some other people, maybe. But it's also pushed on her by her company, right? And I think that's a lot of how just ChatGPT stuff is kind of working right now. Is like it's really being like that to companies, and I'm going to use a biased word, infest. I feel like it's infesting various things. I don't really need Microsoft Copilot in my notepad. I don't really need it. I don't really need it in my Adobe Acrobat. Now, in fairness, I think one of the best uses of LLMs is summarizing something that you've read, right? Summarizing documents. That is one of the better use cases for LLMs. But I didn't ask for it. I did not ask, right? And nevertheless, it is upon me. And I think it's sort of a like, well, we have to get you guys used to it and feed it to you and make sure that you guys are used to using it, because if you don't, then this whole plan of having AI everywhere is going to fail if the consumers don't want it. Right? And we're like very invested. And enterprise uses AI. Like that's the thing. It's like enterprise. And enterprise basically means like big corporations. They're using it. But enterprise is not the sole user, right? It is not the sole market share. Trying to get the common consumer to use it is like leading to a similar situation of like, why do I have to upgrade from Windows 10? Why must I upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11? My machine can't even run Windows 11. You're stupid. Right? So I'm on Windows 11. I don't really care, right? But I completely understand the sentiment of like, why are you forcing me to upgrade to something that I can't use? This is nonsensical. And it is a big fight, I think, a big fight in the tech space of like right of ownership and right to have what you want and not want, and like deep loading and that kind of stuff. I think the push for AI is a lot like the push for only wireless headphones and no jack ports on phones. Oh my god, You've activated my sleeper pet peeve. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that we lost 3.5mm jacks on headphones, like for phones. I'm so mad about it. I've been mad about it for like 8 years. Oh my god. Holy smokes. It sucks. It sucks. I want to charge my phone and also listen to it at the same time. And I don't want wireless headphones that I have to charge and I can lose easily. Yummy. Hello. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Hello, how are you? That's very kind of you. Happy holidays. I hope you're doing well. We are discussing right now how I miss having audio jacks in phones. That is the current conversation. That was $10. Was that $10 intended for charity? Just let me know. We have a $10 thing, which is I put a post on myself. But I don't think it went for the actual charity, so I assume that it wasn't. That was for me. So thank you. Very nice of you. But yeah, it's just like a push, right? Yeah, 1,000 bits is $10. I think it's basically like a bit is a cent. So we can do post-its. Yeah, we can do post-it. 1/10 of the minimum wage. Minimum wage per month? Minimum wage for what? Alright, what do you want written on the thing? Obviously you want red, because you're red. Yeah, per month. Yep. Vulture, move us to main, please.
Moving to main scene.
Whoa, BS, calm down. Calm down. Oh, it's really having its freak out right now. It's lagging hard. It didn't even load the stinger. Vulture toggle production?
Toggling production.
Yeah, you're having a time, I can tell. You're having some difficulties. OBS, you're having some difficulties. I wonder why. I wonder what is eating all of my memory. I don't know what. Ashen is burp #1. Okay, I can do that. Do you know we have this now, by the way. We added this last night. Alright, let's get a little red. Okay. And then as requested, Ashen is burb number one. And we'll center that bad boy. Okay. Export this post-it template Higami. Okay. And then go here, and drag that onto me. There you go. Ashen is burb one. I'm scrolling down, please. Where are we sticking this? We'll stick it right here. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. I do. Oh, do we have? Oh, we have this whole thing. Did I accidentally dox myself? I sure hope not. Possibly, probably. Vulture, move us to speaking, please.
Moving to just chatting.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we have. Okay, so we have the charity drive. Right. These are all the incentives. Blah blah blah. Twitter pinned link. Blah 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 blah. The usual same. But you have to donate to the thing. There's a thing. That voice command thing is pretty okay. Yeah, I love Vulture. I love Vulture. There you go. I love Vulture. Vulture, are you there? Vulture, fuck off. Vulture, fuck off. Vulture, go away.
Somewhat rude of you.
There we go.
See you.
That's the command. She says see you, but she's not leaving. There you go. Take your sweet time. I love Vulture. I think it's lagging pretty hard right now, and I don't know why. Usually it's a bit more snappy. Okay. We were talking about Micron. And talking about Vulture is my my assistant. And sometimes she does stuff and makes fun of me when I die in Dark Souls. Right, we're talking about jack ports. Yeah, so I think part of it is the push for brand, right? Like, oh, AirPods. And then once you have AirPods and you don't have a jack anymore in your phones, like you have two choices. One, you can have an adapter like I have. I have an adapter that just you adapts from USB-C or Thunderbolt or whatever to 3.5 millimeter. Or you have wireless. But I don't like wireless because it's one more thing to charge, and I'm tired of charging things. I don't have any more space to charge things. And it's so easy to lose. I don't like it. But Micron, right? We're going to talk about Micron. I guess we'll talk about Micron now. And so I think what Micron is doing is smart. Okay? Because here's the way that the semiconductor market works. As per my understanding, talking to people who work in that industry, listening to people who work in that industry, I have a cohort of mine from college who went into basically hardware engineering, right? And so he took his comp sci degree and he went into hardware. And just listening to reports online, that kind of thing. This is my understanding, is that semiconductor markets, they work in the 6 month to 1 year time frame. And that can seem a little slow because nowadays we have this thing called software as a service. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that term. You might have seen it written as SaaS. That's what that stands for. Software as a service. So with software as a service, you have this concept of what is known as rapid deployment, right? You are basically able to rapidly iterate and deploy to some cloud or some deployable layer updates repeatedly, right? And so you can get the updates in the hands of a consumer on a 2-week cycle, on a 1-month cycle, and you can do feature development on a 1-month cycle. You can do feature development on a 2-month cycle. You can go very, 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 very fast. And if you need more resources, I'm on Windows 11. If you need more space for your thing, your product, you can just spin up more servers in AWS, right? You can just ask for more resources because these people have built up these huge server farms, AWS. They can handle everything you could ever want, right? You cannot possibly beat them. So that's fine. But semiconductor market, physical hardware is different. Because chips are designed and tested and then retested, and the dies are built using specific manufacturing processes. And so these are a 6-month out at the earliest type beat. You're going to... So part of what has happened essentially is that if you want a semiconductor production plant, you're going to have to wait, right? And if you've given up your slots, the part of the car industry basically gave up their claim to some semiconductor chips during big old COVID because they were like, well, people aren't driving anymore, right? They're driving less, so I don't really need to this as much. And so Micron and other people were like, great. And other people will now take these chips. So great, good, fine for us, no problem. But now the car companies are turning around and going, oh, well, I really want the production again. And the semiconductor companies are going, well, sorry. We're not software as a service. We're not SaaS. We can't just spin up more production farms like that. It doesn't happen like that. We need time to build. And maybe we don't even want to build. So for Micron, I think it's reasonable because what Micron can do is they can go, great, everyone's super into AI right now. and they just sell to AI. And if the AI bubble pops, right, they'll turn right back around and be like, great. Well, we were still innovating and still maintaining our plants and still building on all these things. We'll just go right back to consumer production. We'll sell it to consumers again. No loss to them. If you think that they're going to lose their market share, I don't think they're going to lose their market share or their brand reliability. Micron has been known for 30 years for a reason. And I think they can just walk in and like walk in, walk out, right? Because they have the know-how and they have the infrastructure already. It's hard to enter without infrastructure, but they have the infrastructure. So for Micron, it makes perfect sense. For the consumer, it sucks. And I think this is the biggest problem that consumers are facing, is that there is an economy of back and forths right here between enterprises. But your average consumer during the Bitcoin boom struggled. They struggled to get a RAM. Not a RAM, I'm sorry. They struggled to get a GPU. Not a RAM, I'm sorry what I'm saying. They struggled to get a GPU priced fairly. Because GPU prices skyrocketed when the Bitcoin boom was booming. And I think it's a very similar situation right now with like Micron and RAM and such is, well, what are you going to do, right? Like the enterprise that's serving you these things is doing great because people want to buy, but the people that want to buy are not consumers. The consumers can't buy. In a way, it's kind of analogous, in my mind, it's kind of analogous to, well, it's actually, it's not exactly like this, but I'm going to tell you how it feels, and I will tell you why I'm wrong right after I say how it feels. It feels a little bit like scalpers. Feels a little bit like having scalpers, and they buy up the thing that you want, and it artificially increases the price. The reason it's not like that is because it's not like Microsoft or OpenAI are buying up the RAM and then being like, here you go, we'll sell it back to you now. They're not scalping us that way. But the artificial demand is causing problems for us. And it's pretty annoying in a way. And it's kind of frustrating because it's almost like one of the big propositions about PC building, for example, is like, oh, if you build it yourself, you know what you're doing, it can be much cheaper. But like if you can get past that with like wholesale costs from enterprises, right? And you're not buying like parts individually, if you're able to get the quote unquote the enterprise price, the wholesale bulk price, and just rip it out of a PC that you bought on a Best Buy sale or something, like that is also not the worst thing in the world nowadays, right? Like a low tier laptop is cheaper than a stick of RAM. Yeah, I saw also Higami, if you want to get in here and chit chat, you're more than welcome. But I saw my just a reminder, not that you are in any obligation to do so, right? But I have an OpenVC basically permanently for anyone who can see it. But yeah, I've seen, and what I've heard reported to me, although I have not verified all of this myself, is that things that used to be like, oh, this is like a $90 stick of RAM is now like $400. And like a $200 stick of RAM is now like $600. It's like, what? That's insane. That's like, that beggars belief. It defies expectation. How can something increase by like 3 times the price like that? And it's only getting worse. This is my pet theory, and this is one of the things that really frustrates me a lot. Really frustrates me a lot about the way that the consumer market works and the way that, I guess, capitalism works. Although this is maybe less about capitalism, more about profiteering and price fixing and other things. Is that, and I'll draw it out because I have this fantastic ability to just draw things whenever I want them. Okay. Delete everything. Brush. As let's say, right, in the past, like demand goes up, right? So cost goes up, right? It's just like very simple supply demand equation. If the demand goes up, then the price will go up. But what ends up happening is that now the cost, let's say the cost is now like $100, right? And the demand drops. Well, the what is the word? Not the consumer. The manufacturer. That's the word I'm looking for. The manufacturer knows you're going to buy it at 100. Okay. They could lower it a little to entice more people, but they know that they were able to sell it at 100. So they're not really incentivized to drop the price unless they're thinking, well, if I drop the price, I can get more demand for it. But they've obviously been doing fine because they were able to sell it at that price, right? And this has been my experience, right? Is that while the price might fluctuate a little bit, a lot of the time what ends up happening is, well, this is the price, right? The price has gone up here. And this is the new, oh, it's green on me. This is the new manufacturer price, right? Manufacturer cost. I guess the thing I missed here is this can also not be demand. This can also just be like production price, right? Because, I don't know, oil is expensive. Because tariffs. Because anything, right? So, like, the manufacturer cost can go down. It doesn't fucking matter because this entire segment here, that's just profit. Just pure profit. It's just pure profit. Hello, Tyleet, how you doing? And this pure profit, right? Like, even if their cost of production goes down, why would they lower the price that they charge you when they can just eat that as profit? The only reason to do it, well, not the only reason to do it, but like the major reason to do it is, well, lower price means more demand. But kind of don't give a shit. Because bailouts, because people pay the price, because enterprise, because I think that's another thing, is like, because the enterprise people are buying it. So what are you gonna do? Nothing. Suffer. Shrug. Like, it's just gonna be rough. That's my little rant. And I will say that's a bit of a conspiracy theory, pet peeve, observation type beat. It's less mired in reality than it is my own personal experiences and like watching the price of eggs, you know, like watching the price of consumer goods. Especially certain commodities are not so easily mapped to, like, we can look at the price of a tank of gas, right, and we can map that to the price of oil, right, on the commodities market. Why are we clipping my eggs? Hopefully that works. I hope it works. I tested it and I thought it did work, but if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be very sad. Please. There it is. Yes. I love it when it works. I love it when this stuff works. Sweet. Fantastic. There you go. It worked. Yeah, you can exclamation point clip or use that command, that redeem, to just clip the last 30 seconds. So, yippee. Okay. Yeah, we're talking about eggs. We're talking about the price of RAM and how Micron was exiting the consumer market and basically selling enterprise AI stuff, and price profit model, etc., etc., etc. But I think that's all I kind of got here. I think that's the end of my little mini rant. I think that's what I got. Micron exiting the consumer market sucks. It does. It really sucks. And I'm not really sure what's going to happen with the geopolitical positioning of AI. I think that, okay, well, I actually have a little bit more to say. I think that SoftBank moving all their bets out of Nvidia and into OpenAI instead means that there's a national interest for Japan to maybe this is me talking on my ass, right? But this is like, I'm not an economist. Disclaimer, I'm not an economist. Disclaimer, I don't have an MBA. Disclaimer, I'm just some person on the internet just thinking out loud. And while I do take responsibility for what I'm saying, I'm also warning you, this is just my impressions from talking to people. Okay? Please keep that in mind. I'm just a guy or a girl or something. I feel like there's a political incentive now, a geopolitical incentive to prop up AI, because if SoftBank goes under, it's going to be really bad for Japan. It's going to be bad for Japan's economy, which was already a little precarious. And I think the tensions around Taiwan and Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing expertise, right? And their ability to build or not build is making things a bit precarious, I guess, especially for places that have like a lower cost of living when converted to dollars. You know what I'm saying? Like $10 an hour is minimum wage here, right? I think clouds, well, depending on where you're at, let's say it's around 10. And so that means that 10 hours of working here is a month's wage as per Clouds' locale. And I think that's just the natural outcome of differences of region, right? But like, how do you sell for different markets? How do you prevent scalping? How do you prevent there's a official word for this, arbitrage, right? How do you prevent arbitrage? And I think part of that is releasing so one thing I think that I know someone was floating around, some console manufacturer or something was like, oh, we're gonna release 1 Brazilian real. Is that how you pronounce it? Real or real? You know, is $0.19. Okay. And so what people were talking about, I think it was Nintendo for their Switch 2. It was like, oh, we're gonna release a Japanese region locked only version of this because our economy is what it is, and that way we can sell it at a price that the Japanese people can afford, right? Without it being bought up by foreign people and transferred over. And it kind of ends up being like, US people will joke sometimes that our insurance is so dog shit, right? Of, oh my god, you know, like, you guys charge me like $1,400 for something like this, and I could go to France, right, and have a vacation and get myself checked out there at a hospital and come back in that much money. And I think on one hand, that says a lot about how fucked up our insurance system is, right? I think on the other hand, it also says a lot about the value of the dollar in other places, right? And how much or how little it has. The minimum wage, I assume, per month over there is 1,518 reals, or 285 dues. To get 10,000 bits, it's either 80 reals or 100 for 1,500 bits. 80, less than 10%. Huh. So, okay, let's say I want to get bits right now. Yeah, so the cost for me, we're talking 1,000 bits, right? They don't sell me 1,000 bits, but it's $14. It's $14. $7 for 500 bits, right? And so I would spend basically $14 and you would spend $15. 15 USD essentially after conversion. So you actually spend more than I do. And presumably your currency has, is it lower or higher buying power? It has higher buying power, right? Because obviously your cost of living is lower. Which actually means that you're like, it's a lot, basically. Basically, you're spending a lot of value for bits, which is tough. Like, that's a really tough thing. And I guess I'll wrap this up by reminding everyone, I know we're about to enter ad break, but reminding everyone that please don't feel any obligation to donate, by the way. Like, just being here is fine. I love you guys all the same. You know, like, that's really important for me to remind people of. I really want people to take care of themselves and not feel any obligation or any, like, pressure in these kinds of situations. So, just, like, please know that, right? Please know that is really, I want you guys to take care of yourselves first and foremost, make responsible financial decisions, blah, 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 blah. The ad break is happening, but I'm just going to keep talking. You have import taxes on things bought. Yes, I am not unaware of that. My understanding is that Australia has been similar. And that can make things pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. Ad. I guess if you're in ads, we'll come back to this one when the ads stop happening. So I'm gonna take my little break, get some water, as Higami mentioned. Higami said everyone hydrates, so I'm gonna do that too. And clean my glasses. BRB. We'll come back to this conversation in a second. Vulture, we're taking a break. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK. Moving to just chatting.
Hello. Theoretically, we're still on ad break, but Clown said that they're back. So I don't know what that means. Hopefully, we really are back. I've noticed that what my ad manager tells me, right, of when the ad break is starting and what people are actually experiencing is always a little off. And I find that very frustrating because I'm like, oh yeah, ads are starting. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And like people are either just like back or not back early before. Yeah, what I was saying before the ads struck us is yes, I'm aware of import taxes. To my understanding, Australia has something like that too. It really is quite frustrating and sad. And I think that's a big reason why presumably Steam has regional pricing, which can be abused, of course. Has been abused before, but yeah, it's tough, right? It's tough, like the way the consumer goods are sold in various places, import taxes, and I think people are really, they're like experiencing that, right? They're experiencing the different value of money, and they don't always get it. It's like tough to explain. It's tough to think about. So yes, please take care of yourselves. I can't say that enough. Please take care of yourselves. Please be good to yourselves. You know, please make sure you are being responsible. Like, yeah, honestly, like this, I'm gonna say something that's kind of weird. I could go to hell. Like fuck me, honestly. Like I don't give a shit. Um, it is so much more important to me that everyone else is like taking care of themselves. So you know, don't ever put yourself out on my behalf. I would really hate that. Yeah, that's my vibe. I can take care of myself. I can. And if I couldn't, I promise you, I would not be here streaming. I would be out there at a grocery line or something, like bagging bags and bagging groceries or something like that. Like I would take care of myself. So yeah, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Until this becomes my job, right? I can say whatever I want and not have to worry about it. And honestly, even if it was my job, I think I would still have the same attitude. I think I would only ever treat this like a full-time job if I was in a position in which I was like, oh well, I have like such guaranteed income here that like I'm fine, even if people don't donate, right? Build up enough savings, not investment properties. What am I saying? Investment vehicles, I think is the term for it, etc., 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 etc. As they say, All right. I've done a lot of yapping. I promised some Ghost Trick. Shall we play some Ghost Trick? Just want you guys to know that you're all, I care about you guys. So just, yeah. I've kind of gotten sidetracked a little bit here. But we'll do Ghost Trick. So let me summon Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick. Rick and Morty, but Phasmophobia? No. Ghost Trick. The T. Set game Ghost Trick. Well, actually, I would set game Ghost Trick, but there's actually 2 identical Ghost Tricks, and I want the other one. Who is playing? Wait, I'm actually really curious. Who is playing Ghost Trick right now? And why does it keep launching on that monitor? Get over here. Vulture, move us to main, please.
Moving to main scene.
Thanks, hon. Who is playing Ghost Trick? There has been one other person playing Ghost Trick. Oh, there's actually secretly 2 people. Wow. All right. Okay. However, I hate the man. So we're doing Ghost Trick this way. Okay. Oh, and also we can close this now. We can close this. Okay. This game does use controller. So let's find the controller. Where's my controller? Here's my controller. Oop. All right. I did review my stream recently, by the way. and I found in my experience that I was a little quiet compared to the thing. So please do let me know if that is a continued problem. Yes, continued problem. I also don't know why the sound is doing that. Suspicious. That's very weird. Hold on. I'm gonna check my sound settings. It's really strange. Let me do a bit of jiggling. Just making sure nothing is strange is happening. That is really quite odd. Okay, I'm gonna relaunch the game. That should not be happening. It has some really great music, and I would not want you guys to miss that. I'm gonna move myself here, I guess. Move this here where people can see it. Okay. Hopefully it's fine now. One hopes. Ghost Trick is a game, essentially, you are a dead person, and you are trying to solve the mystery of who you are while solving one other great mystery around you. And it is a investigation puzzle solving type game. It's pretty fun. And we're going to be playing it. We are on chapter 8 out of, I want to say 16. So we'll either finish today or tomorrow, today or the next stream. That's the vibe. All right, let's get her rolling. Let's get her rolling. I can eat this cookie. Wait, there's dialogue? I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. Ooh, I don't like that the sound cuts out. Why is it doing that? I hope that that's not my computer freaking out. I would be very sad. I doubt it is my computer though, because I haven't had any of those issues with any other application. So it might just be this game, which is sad for different reasons. Really good music. Anyway, even under ordinary circumstances, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Every time that happens, I'm losing it. I can't take it. Can't tell what's wrong. I'm gonna do a forbidden move. Alright, that one wasn't me. I'm gonna look it up, because this actually sucks. Ghost trick audio cutting out. What are people saying? I guess they're just being a little weird. Let me check my cables. Let me check my sound card 1 second. Let me check my control panel. Yeah, I'm not fitting anything through my extra cables, so it shouldn't be this. I guess I'll just have to update my audio drivers next stream, and hopefully that's fine for now. Okay, even under ordinary circumstances, something that presents a strange atmosphere, but this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense a strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. That's foreboding. It's very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Maybe I'm too late? Oh. So how's it going? With the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back. Oh, I have a theory. Hold on. Sorry, I have a theory as to what's happening. Okay, so that didn't fix it? I was downloading some in the background, but that didn't seem to fix it. That's really quite annoying. I don't know why that's being so mad at me. Feels like my computer is just having an off day. I'm sorry, this is actually like, I mean, for me it makes the game kind of unplayable. But I wasn't experiencing this last time, so we're gonna try and see what we can do to fix that. Close this game. And I will see what I can do about this. Okay, I have restarted my audio driver. I will close and reopen Firefox. What is eating my memory currently? OBS, obviously. Discord, obviously. Nothing else, really. Pop these two things back open. And hope. Hope that this works. I'll just relaunch it one last time. I really want this to work. I have not had issues with any other sound. But this game seems to be giving me grief. check the sound options. All this seems fine. Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We've seen this. An execution, it's foreboding. Perhaps I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special attention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Okay, yeah, so the audio is skipping. I think it's just this game. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with a security camera. Before I do that, let's listen in. Generator still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more intriguing. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Yeah, he really was schmoovin' there. Also, hello again, Sarah the Free. Welcome in, glad to have ya. What if I leave? Will the game let me leave? Oh, it does let me leave, even during this panic situation. I'm pretty sure this is the defense minister, so let's go check him out, and I'll eat a cookie while I wait. It wasn't Emma. This feeling of waiting for a phone call that might never come. I wonder what sort of feeling he's waiting with. Your Excellency, You sure you're alright, sir? Please, stay back. How many times do I have to say it? I'm very sorry, Your Excellency. We're all just very worried about you, sir. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled like that. But don't worry about me. Please, just leave me alone. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Anything you want, sir. The tension in this room is palpable. It's as if something is about to happen. I haven't gone ghost in a while. That's right. I don't know why I keep looking at the documents. I can't read. Not capable of reading. She's still at it. Doesn't look like the novelist intends to sleep tonight. She'll complete her tale of love even if she has to type her fingers to the bone. Something seems to be missing from this band. I don't see the bag of ice the little girl had on her feverish forehead. She's not here. Did she go out to the powder room? Is she having a good time on the town? I better be going myself. No. Still very curious what's up here. I don't know if I'll ever be able to go back up here. This game hates me. The audio not working suddenly. So sad. So sad. Fancy meeting you here. How goes it with your quest? Somehow, I find myself roped into saving the life of a death row prisoner now. But this prisoner apparently knows me. I don't know if saving him is the right thing to do or the wrong thing. Here, let me share something with you. What's that? When you don't know whether something is right or wrong, go with what you believe deep down, and you'll find out in the end if you were right. Remember that. This is kind of turning into a lecture series. When you get old like me, you start wanting to show off your wisdom. Oh, thanks. The park. Let's go to the park. Where's my drink? Here's my drink. The entrance to a nearly deserted dim-lit park. Doesn't look like Detective Fringe will be coming back. My best guess is he's out looking for the little lady. And that weird guy is gone, so that definitely changes things. It's that old pigeon guy again. He's looking at the stuff he has on the wall. All this equipment I've never seen before. Who is this guy anyway? What is he up to? Doesn't look like he's gonna budge from that spot. I guess I'll go somewhere else. Who's hammering things right now? Okay, someone's hammering things right now. That's interesting. Can I get over there? No. Can't even go down. Okay. The chicken kitchen. The chicken kitchen. I guess the little lady hasn't turned up yet. Yeah, no Camilla. And no Ringe either. The detective must have gone to look for her. No, they're still up there. Chillin'. Wow. This guy's head is also shaped like a drink, which is impressive in a way. Can I ring this 3 times? She won't show up. Okay. Let's go to the kitchen. That seems like a good place to go. I like going around and seeing what everyone's doing during the parts of the game. And that's where she is. Just as before, the delicious aroma of the chicken fills the air. This guy flipped a chicken? You flipped a whole chicken? La la, I'm the lovely maiden memory, goddess of chicken. You're goddess of chicken? What's with the song, chef? I don't know why myself, but tonight I feel like singing to you as much as you like, till you've had your fill. Oh yeah? Well, if you're gonna sing about me being a goddess, I guess I don't mind. That's all it takes, eh? It's apparently all it takes. I love this guy has a wine bottle inside his hat, by the way. Beautiful. Let's spy on the chief inspector. The chief is wiggling his itchy toes with a troubled look on his face. Chief here.
Of course I'm working. I'm right here at the headquarters. You got it all wrong. You're just being silly now. Yeah, I love you too, honey.
I guess he was rating his wife. Sounds like a complicated relationship. Not as complicated as the defense minister and, Emma and Amelie. Why did I go here? I don't know. Push this though. You guys want to watch me get shot? Alright, here we go. I love watching me get shot. Wait, I have a theory. We're gonna watch this and I'm gonna tell you guys my theory. Look. She's like grabbing her own hand, right? Like she doesn't want to do it. And she misses the first shot. So, considering this is a game about ghosts, I wouldn't be surprised if she like got possessed or something. That's my theory. It's my current theory. There's definitely nothing in the basement. No one is actually down there. Wait, the guard who doesn't know what he's doing with his life might be down here. I wanna spy on a man in the middle of his heartbreak. Are you down here, strange guy? Oh, he's not actually. Okay. I'm also still convinced that this has something to do with how Detective Dowd killed his wife. It's a murder machine. That's my secondary working theory. This game doesn't really like waste any information, if that makes sense. So, doesn't anybody understand how this feels to dance in the dark with nobody watching? Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about. What's that? Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change. What did you say to me? That does it. Now you've made me all the more determined to dance. Yeah, shmove, Bailey, shmove. Okay, nowhere to go. The only place I can go is internal line. We can go to special detention. But we'll skip that for now. What the? Oh, all the cell doors are open. That's not good. What? Oh. Wow, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jound. But should I try to do something about this situation first? I don't know where the rocker is. Can I push this button? I better not set off the alarm right now, huh? The inside of my head's already in a state of emergency as it is. No use. I can't read. So, this guy's really just down here, trying to dig his way out. Oh wait, is that another half? Huh. Let's go to the lower row, see what we can find out. Oh, I can't traverse, never mind. Newspaper, blackboard, bottle of wine. Alright, nothing to it. Yeah, nothing to it. Alright, let's advance the game. Special Detention Center. Is that a dead person? So this is the death chamber, eh? What's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I better do something about the situation.
This is not good. Not good at all. Yes, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on. Show some respect. There's a dead man here.
That's right, me.
Whew, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could've? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight.
I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator.
I thought there was text that was coming up, but probably not. Also, something's happening over here. Oh geez, where did the wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat.
Or like a ghost. I've seen these things before, some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Ah, darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore the generator.
Emergency light. Wait, I can't activate that.
Light? Power distributor. Oh, I'm down here.
Hi. Nice spoon.
The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it.
Yeah, there is a hole down here, actually. can't reach that. Wait, I already listened to this guy. Oh, this is a thing. No. Oh, wait. The water drops, right? Yes. It's all coming together. What is this? Grounding sphere. It tells me nothing. He found the wrench. Good job. Wait, there it is. There, done. You're welcome. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer's still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. Oh, I see. Okay, wait, I can ride this thing. There we go. Alright, that was not it. Ride the ride, alright. The lever. Oh, something really bad happened in this room. It looks like there was some kind of explosion here or something. And it looks like the center of the explosion was that thing, that chair. Oh, the execution chair. Oh, yes. Of course. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jound. I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we... Oh, I'm sorry, this is, these are the guards again. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So Detective Jound has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem, for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it, or get anyone near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? It sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? What does lowering this lever do? Nothing? I love it when things do nothing. I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kinda disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first, like fixing the chair? Can I... I can't reach this. That's too far for me to reach. Okay, so what if I go up?
isn't gonna work either. How do I get over there? Can I jump to... Oh no, I can't. Right, like I can't jump to here. I guess unless I convince the guard room to do it for me. Maybe they'll do it for me. Yes. The panic dance that has been passed down in our family for generations. There's just one problem with it. Hey, quit acting so bored and ask me, what's the problem, Bailey? Yeah. What's the problem, Bailey? The problem is, it's hard to know when to stop. Hey, quit acting so bored and pay attention. Guess it's hard for you to know when to stop talking, too. Okay, so they will not call the thing for me, and I can't move from here. Time here still appears to be like a caged animal. The only difference is I don't see any of the inmates. And of course our death row inmate isn't here either. Did the curry lover ever find his curry? My time will soon be locked away from me as well. I can't waste what I have left, I better get going. Can I push this? Okay. Still no. Oh, I'm sorry, I have a button. I have this button, right? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation though. Oh yes, maybe the lever now works. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm sorry to do that to you. I just got a shock. I am kind of sorry to do that to them. I trip him real bad. Alright, bucket, wrench. Oh, wait, where'd it... What is this? Son of a... Alright, rock the cart. Okay. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building I've already possessed. Not that I want to go anywhere. It's time to save Jowd. Why do I keep thinking it's down? Hey, can you hear me?
Where am I?
This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd.
Detective Jowd. Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh. So I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash?
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution.
Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you?
I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it.
Sissel.
Is my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry. It must not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. For now, I'd like you to come back with me. Active 4 minutes before your execution.
Jowd's theme is pretty good. I like it. This is the past, 4 minutes before my death.
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started.
I like... A lot of the art really just speaks to me. It's very good. Despite how, like, small it is, I guess. Alright, this guy is, tossing his trash. Oh. His trash got clogged this time. He's in position. And I'm finishing my chicken, apparently. And my tomato? So time's finally here, huh? Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time, you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, we, Oh well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed, I love this expression. I love this one. They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to this whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Okay. How's it going down there? We just finished up setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But the chair. It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey. There's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to a cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do from there, because I don't think I can... jump. Right. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried. That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail. Listen to me, the chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that dust chamber. Oh, come on. Nothing is gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber and the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. I think part of why I like this game is because it reminds me of No One Has to Die, which is one of my favorite games. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone line whenever I want. And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I need to start over? Wait, aren't you gonna use the phone when they call and they're in position? No. Apparently not. Apparently they don't do that.
apparently that's not going to happen. But an ad break is starting, so I'm going to stretch and get some water and other stuff. Actually, I have full water, but I'm going to stretch a little bit anyway, and maybe get another cookie. So I will be back with my biscuit. You guys should drink some water, stand up, stretch, take care of yourselves as well. I will be back very soon. Take care of yourselves. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK. Moving to main scene.
I'm back, and I got a cookie, a biscuit, as per your preference, whatever you want to call it. What does it actually say on the label? Cookie. Biscuit. It says both. It says both. It says both cookie and biscuit. Beautiful. It's good. It's a butter cookie. Very good. That or I'm easily satisfied. Alright. Can I escape from here? Theoretically, no.
But I think this person makes a second call. Okay, so must be making the second call to topside. Yeah, this is what it is. Let me out of here, please. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. I'm going there. Oh, you got brain thoughts? There. We escaped from the We escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it? That's not exactly what I was worried about. Alright, what now? Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea. You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it. Let's just get down there. Fast. Okay, I can pop this open. Alright! My jam grooved out the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Or I can't free myself from this apparently. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Is that a good or bad thing? Like, did he die down there? I have no idea. Sissel. I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Honey, you don't look the least bit sorry. Can I ring this? I hate, by the way, I hate that he licks it. You dig with that spoon. Down here. Also, yeah, there is a path down there apparently for something. Alright, let me on the spoon. What is this? Your napkin. Your wastebasket. You sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the very letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. I think I know where I'm trying to go. I think I'm trying to go down and like pull the lever ahead of time. So I think I have to wait for this guy to finish eating. Or, oh wait, can I pop this like this?
What happens if I do this? Did you see that? That huge can just went up, flying up in the air.
Yeah, that's my ketchup can.
Ketchup?
I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins.
Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark. Can I slappage? The slappage? This thing is as full as I am. Did it not get the O?
Oh, I didn't follow it.
I didn't follow it. Oh, I'm wait. Please. Yeah, okay, I didn't make it. Tough. Ring the silly bell. So the plan is pretty straightforward. We make an O on the napkin. We send the napkin down here. This guy starts digging. I go down with him. And then I jump into the generator room and blow the whole thing up. That's the plan. That's the plan. I don't think I can influence anything else here. Alright, I'm following the napkin. I hope it secretly has an O on it. I hope that counted. If it didn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, bad news. Very bad news. Here come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? Suffer and perish. I guess Sausage Head isn't going back in his tunnel. Of course not. He only goes when he sees a piece of paper with no one on it. I know. The question is how I thought that would work. We clearly have the red O there, but I don't know how to make it it's timing based. I'm sorry. He has to be like holding his napkin out when I do it. Obviously. So obvious. I would never miss such a thing. Go get your disgusting spoon that you lick before you use it to dig. Nasty. Every time I see it, I hate it. It's actually so disgusting.
Alright. I simply await my time. I bide my time, I let this man pack it away. Boop. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Now we're good. Yes, time is passing. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm well aware of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's right. There's a circle. That means it's time to go. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the yellow paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Yeah, I bet. Alright, wiggle your butt. It's fine. It's all part of my plan. Don't worry. Okay, he's down there. Now I just jump. Jump, jump, jump. Turn this on. Already on. Okay, very important for me. Pull lever. Explode. Thank you. Yay. Yay. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars are open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually happen. So in other words, now is the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, you managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Jowd is very, very smart. I like him. And handsome. Look at his beard. Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess that's all the job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Chapter 8 clear. I think if we play through the whole game, and we never go back to Emma's room, do we know why Jowd is being executed? Yes, we do know why. So 2 reasons, but give me 1 second. If we don't ever go back to Emma's room, the lady in red, we will play that chapter back again because I want to see what's going on with the sparks on the top. What is happening with Jowd? So what is happening with Jowd is this. Sometime in the past, within the past 10 years, it is claimed that Jowd came home and shot his wife. Just no warning, just shot his wife. Killed his wife in front of someone. And he went to prison. And he himself, Jowd, is pushing for himself to get executed. He's like, yeah, execute me. I want the execution death penalty that apparently we haven't been using for a long time.
So those two things together are what is causing this. Jowd is one of 3 special prisoners in the country, which is that rocker that released national secrets on TV and it quote unquote rocked the nation. The sausage head guy with the spoon, he apparently went into the police chief building or something, pulled up there, and then demanded 5 plates of curry, ate them all, said they were too spicy, and then burned the chief's logs to a crisp and caused a bunch of damage. And then Jowd, who killed his wife. All 3 of these people are the special prisoners in this special national prison for people who did things that like rocked the nation, whatever, and they're now just here. So that's why Jowd is apparently being executed tonight. A big, and just some context, I guess, as to Jowd and his relation to us. Jowd knows us somehow because he paints, and the last person we saw him paint was us. And also his protege, Lynn, is the deuteragonist of this game, right? The person we've generally been repeatedly saving from murder, from dying, because she keeps getting killed. And Lynn wants nothing more than to prove Jowd's innocence. So, yes, okay, so the rocker was a nationally recognized musician and had a song that he would play. And then one day on national broadcast, while playing his song, he just completely changed the lyrics and sang a totally different song that like exposed all of a bunch of like national corruption or something like that. Basically a whole bunch of things that, national secrets. And it caused a huge stir because it was like nationwide TP. That's more or less the gist of it. We, Sissel, are trying to figure out what's going on. We're a ghost. Lynn seemingly shot us, and we just want to know like what's going on and how did this come to pass and why did we die? Okay, when I said rocker earlier, it didn't click. Yep. So that's the vibe. That's the gist, more or less. There's also another guy. I don't know if you've seen any of Ghost Trick. There's a guy, Inspector Cabanella. He'll show up. I'm sure he'll show up. He's very groovy. And Inspector Cabanella is Detective Jowd's like ex-rival / best friend, you know? And because of their long friendship, right? When Detective Jowd went to jail, I guess a bit more context. The reason why Lynn looks up to Jowd so much is because Jowd saved her from an assailant in a park, like a gunman. And so Lynn became Jowd's protege. When Jowd went to jail, Cabanella, who is Jowd's best friend, was like, okay, well, I have to go after your former protege. That's more or less all the relations that matter. There's an amazing dog I'll show you once we get to that dog section. I love the dog. But that's more or less the gist. Now I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With a power failure, all of the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Okay. So here's us. Right, so we were trying to apparently make a deal with some people overseas. That's Lynn. That's Nearside Jigo, the first sniper, eyebrow villain doing something here. One step ahead, Tengo. We also mess with this guy, Camilla. And then the best character in the game, Missile. I love Missile. I would do anything for Missile. Oh, Missile. That's Emma. That's Emma's husband. They're separated. I'm pretty sure this is the defense minister. That's Emma and the defense minister's daughter, Amelie. These are the detectives. This is some weird doctor guy. That's Cabanella. That's Ringe, who's just some guy. He's a detective that like helps us out, I guess. The other people, cop. Other people here are the 3 special prisoners. the head of the special investigation unit. I think Cabanella is the head of detectives now, is he? The head of the special investigation unit. Okay, so that guy's the head of the special investigation unit, and this guy is the chief of the special investigation unit. A lot. So there's like 2 divisions. There's the special investigation unit, which is this guy, which is Cabanella, and which is Ringe. Apparently Detective Ringe. And then there's the detectives segment, which is Lynn and then former Detective Jowd. And that's like a different group, apparently. And then there's this person, and then there's Beauty, and then that's everyone we know. All right, I heard you though. Go for the spoon. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell. Better go back. Phew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's the prisoner. Oh, there is some tension because Lynn is doing her best to save Detective Jowd no matter what, which includes running from the scene of the crime. And we have video evidence of her shooting Sissel. So the special investigation unit is like, Lynn, you're wanted for murder that we saw you do on videotape. And she's like, fuck this, I'm out. So there's some inter-group tension there. There's a lot going on. I'm about halfway through the game, so I'm sure like we're getting to some revelations pretty soon. My working theory is still a ghost made her do it. That's my theory.
It's prisoner C.
That's too deep a voice.
It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Secure him.
It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. I think there's also an achievement for, I think there's an achievement for this. Yeah, lead the way outside without failing. That's it. I'm sure we would never fail. Right? We would never fail. I think the main groups are the detectives, the special investigation unit, the assassins, and the assassins seem to be linked to the foreigners. And then there's like, okay, so special investigation unit, detectives, the assassins / foreigners, those are like, that's one group, the special prisoners, and then like extras, like Camilla, right? It's just there. She's just associated with people. But I would say the 3 main factions are detectives, special investigation unit people, and the foreigner / assassins. This is some true darkness. What's that red light? It looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. It doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy. What is this hatch mechanism? What does this do? What does this do? Bulletproof vest. Alright, let's mentally associate with Jowd. Jowd to ghost communication.
There you are. I was wondering what I was going to do.
Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring?
That's right. I still had another napkin lying around.
Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that?
I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin.
Wow, this detective is good.
Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible.
So we move out of the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that.
But I'm afraid I won't be able to see you, so you'll have to lead the way.
Lead the way?
Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal.
Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet.
Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works.
This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does.
If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right?
He says cheerfully.
Prison security.
I don't know if you know it or
sorry, that's not Jowd's voice. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison.
There aren't any
dangerous criminals here. Except for me, that is.
Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place.
Yes, and because of this special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards, at most.
I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though.
Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles?
They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over.
So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, right?
Make sure you guide me to safe spots.
Okay.
Now, about that signal I want you to give me.
Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it?
I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now.
You what?
For example, you're in the guard's bulletproof vest right now, aren't you?
Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense.
I think it's more like a detective sense.
That doesn't sound right somehow.
Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R1 right here?
Yeah, where did that come from?
Let's use it as our signal.
How will that work?
If you press R1, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press R1, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right?
Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan.
Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel.
So that red light.
That's the light of the night vision goggles on the guards.
I can use the light to let me know where the guard is.
And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Please hide. Oh, I feel a little uncomfortable out in the open. Yep. No, I don't want to talk to you. Can you go here? Oh, you're fucking dead.
If he enters a guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch for the moving red lights. Yeah, I know what the enemy is doing. Oh, I know. I know, dude, I know. I just wanted to see if he could go up. Like, is that possible? Let's say I open the hatch, right? Can you make it up there? Oh, you can't. Okay. All right. Understood. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't expect to be all the way back here on the reload. Fair enough. I guess I'll eat a cookie while we're waiting. Hunter spotted. Can I fast this? Okay, I can't fast skip this apparently. Alright. I guess we're going back through all that dialogue. I thought I saved here. Yeah, I can't skip this. No problem. Let me through. About the signal. I know everything. You're in the bunk. Yep. Well, I don't know why Zhao suddenly turned around and was like, no, actually don't execute me anymore. I've changed my mind.
Run! Nice. Oh, not nice. Hi. Good, this is a safe spot. You did well, Sissel. But unfortunately, there aren't any more bunks. I guess you'll have to find another safe spot then. Could you do it as quickly as possible? This position is killing my back. This could be difficult. It could be difficult indeed. Oh, wait, you're gonna give me a clue? The guards are on the move, now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. I think you already know this, but just in case... Yeah, use the D-pad. What are you doing? Why are you resident snipering? They don't care. They don't respect me ringing the bell on them. What's this hole? That's right, what's this hole? What? Dude? Did you just fall through again? Okay. No, you won't. Go check it out now. Right now. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I can't close this because someone's falling through it. Oh my god, you roll! You're such a beautiful disaster, dude. What the heck? I love you. I bet you didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I did not. I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much farther now. Come on now, don't worry, we're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route to you. Okay. It should be safe. I think. Seems okay, yeah? Can't make it.
Okay, we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Can I spook you? Yes, I can. See ya. Wait, where's the other guy? I think at least I can get it here. Roll your way over, buddy. Alright. Talking to Jowd is really funny. Okay. There is another guy. Here he is. Okay, he's turning around. Can you get up here? Dude, you're so capable. What the heck? Could I close the floor hatch? I sure could. It's time to get out of here. Go, go, go. So, what do you think? I'd say if we come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Cleared the Careful of the Crimson Night challenge. Lead the way outside without failing. I got the challenge because I cheated. I mean, I tried a second time. That's what we're gonna call it. I tried a second time. I honestly did 2 tries, so I'm okay with that. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Huh. We just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Now all I have to do is get out of here, right? Let's skedaddle. The detective's jowls until we meet again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Bailey, you're really trying your hardest here. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. I would love to know how Jowd knew I can jump phones, but he's actually just so based. He's so good at this. That call, who was it from? I don't know. Some weird call. But who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? You're really trying your best to schmoof. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, Jowd is calling me. Let's go. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Oh dear. That our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Never expected to see you here, Inspector Campanella.
I believe that's my line, old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. It told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby.
It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am.
Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean after all.
There's a certain something between these two. Is it a warm something or cold? Whatever it is, it's immeasurably deep. I should probably see what Detective Jowd has to say. There will be so much fan art of these two, I'm sure.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you.
As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you?
Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right. Your lost memory.
You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it?
I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
What? Why not?
Because I don't know your true face.
I've actually never seen Jowd put that expression on, which is, yeah. I mean, like, that's I've never seen that before. So it's interesting. My true face?
I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead, at least.
A lead? What is it?
A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now.
I have a whole love for like characters who are so easygoing like that, except when things get like really hard for a second. Oh, beautiful. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend.
We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
his white coat. For somebody looking to get to the top, promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago? The life of a little girl? Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that. Yeah, she said you were her hero. Calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back, if you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go. My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Sissel, you've got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him too. Oh, it is that guy. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen's next door. Goodbye.
Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Sissel? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go. Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. This guy's so flamboyant, I love him. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. Also, ad break happening very soon. I will take a little break, walk around, stretch my legs. You guys should do the same. Get some water. Honestly, I just want to play through this segment of high tension. Yep, high tension. So we'll come back in a second. What's this? A pocket watch. Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at shoes and presents. This is it, Sissel. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you can seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. Doing the little wiggle. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope? No cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Zhao pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Alright, that's chapter 9. That is chapter 9. We'll continue playing right after I get my ad break. Because I need my ad break. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK. Moving to main scene.
Hello again, everybody. I got my break. I got a chocolate when I got up. And I put on a coat, because it's getting a little cold. Let's keep going. Are these all sequential, by the way? I can check the achievements. They are actually not. They're not exactly sequential. Oh. Okay, so almost all of them are. Chapter 8 to 9 has a 4-minute break, which is funny. But everything else actually is an exact chain. There's no gaps in time. So, alright, okay. Now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Zhao's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead. But the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Yeah, because there's someone hiding dead. Yep. Hello. Called it in one. There he is. Alright. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead. He still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are. What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor swan out of the way like that? I gotta say though, no matter where you go, someone always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, how did it go? Was Detective Zhao still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told him about my adventure at the prison. Okay, nice adventure. Let's see where this goes. If we get to a time jump... Actually, I'll let this play out a little bit more, but I want to see what happens if I talk to Lynn first. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanellan arrested Detective Zhao. I can't believe it. Inspector Cabanellan would never betray Detective Zhao. Just so you know, Detective Zhao himself said it was the right thing to do. Sorry, I'm appreciating this icon, this art. I'm also trying to figure out how that eyelash is working. It's actually kind of a clever use of a single line to catch the eyelid fold and the eyelash in one line. Very good, very cool. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we don't go then. Oh, I don't think so, okay. I was not allowed to press pause. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I have to know what Lynn thinks before I save the man. Please. Please. I have to cause problems on purpose. What sort of gremlin would I be if I didn't do such things? I'm I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. But what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? I'm sorry, my mind jumped to the gutter. That was inappropriate. Hey, Lynn. Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Zhao still alive? Okay, yes. All the same stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, you just basically just go, oh, we toss this like cautious guy's soul out. That's the Justice Minister. Oh, shouldn't you have called for help in that case? Oh, things are different, huh? If you talk to her first. I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. Oh yeah? Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so there's like a whole thing here. There are just too many mysteries surrounding Detective Zhao's execution. Why did the Justice Minister sign the order? And why would Inspector Cabanela betray Detective Zhao? Just so you know, Detective Zhao said it was the right thing to do. Okay, so it's a little different. Unconscious, same dialogue. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'd be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go. Interesting to see how that plays out differently. Glad it did that. Yeah, this is, yep. It was the Justice Minister the whole time, who was separated from his poor daughter and his wife. What? Are my captions not working? How long have they not been working? They were working before, right? Oh, I gotta be on this. These work? Alright, cool. I feel like it's once per stream it just turns off, which is not my favorite thing. Emma! It's not Emma. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? It's because Emma snuck out, that's why. This defense minister is having a hard time. I wish I could headbang like he does, but I'm not that capable. He also has a crazy mustache. He died from a heart attack? You died from stress? Oh, buddy. Oh no. Oh, honey. That's... Wow. 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 Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradiction. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Well, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died.
Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. The foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me a seeker of truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he? I don't need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? So right after that, his health took an instant downturn.
I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man.
I think you better stop there.
I say this is the only thing you can reach.
Emma. It's not Emma.
It's Chicken Kitchen.
Oh. It's not Chicken Kitchen. It's Beauty. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Amelie's tutor.
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Here for yourself. Papa, help. I'm gonna be killed.
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
We're going there. We can't save him like doing this, but I do need to look around. Can maybe save his daughter. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Of course, I can't use it. Like I said, all women are like traps. You didn't say that. What are you talking about? Uh-oh, someone doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. I can't use a telephone line. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Okay, anyway. Yes, you're a little weirdo. Oh, I'm not allowed to move from here, like, at all? Can I look around? Kind of, but not really. This is fine though, we did get the trace. And that was pretty important. All the same stuff as before. Blah, 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 blah. And we stay here this time.
This is terrible.
A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. Oh, sorry, you're gonna keep talking?
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth, he said.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife.
Okay, buddy. Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Yeah, let's see. It only works if the other party answers. Very interesting. Alright, I'll help you out. So this medicine stops minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spell them on this desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man.
Huh?
He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at a stately desk. But what does he even have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
I think you've already said quite enough. If only you could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes.
Such a stupid man.
Huh?
Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers?
I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Can I flap you? Flappy? Wait, apparently I cleared the jumping poltergeist? Oh, it's 444 tricks, okay. Yeah, he's having his little moment. I'm just gonna keep flopping it. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now.
Okay, so there is a chance, is what you're saying. Now. You may just flap this.
Okay. What? Shit. Am I in here? What? What? Hold on. I just have to get this medicine to the minister. There are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time.
Such a short-sighted man, huh? Happiness escapes us just as we're about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love and hope too.
Clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning.
If you could just get some of that water, you might feel better.
Did you just say something constructive? Alright, what's happening over here? Can I swing this, like, down? Okay, I broke it. Can I reach that? Alright, he's dead. He's cooked. So I thought I could jump from the medicine up to the lamp and maybe do something, but that did not seem possible.
Such unparalleled cowardice this man has.
Before I get to the medicine to him, I think I have to buy him some time first. Yep, so get him some water. Okay, it's good that they like do this, right? Yeah, he fails on the medicine, no problem. Now I flap this like Flappy Bird. If only you could at least drink some of this water. Can't use the phone. It's filled with nothing but useless trash. Can I flap this back at him? Flap! There you go, buddy. That's my gift to you. Is that how that works? I had to flap it at him. Alright. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man.
Huh?
He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life.
Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him.
Spin harder.
It feels like I'm making a ramp. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister's gonna make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. How is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Okay, I can close this. If I lift this, okay, I'm about to make a silly ramp. Go back over here. I lift this. I rotate the. Oh. Wait. Maybe I didn't need to at all. I was so close. This thing just had a little bit more reach to it. It's a pretty light frame for his size. I'm sure a lot of things can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man.
Huh?
He deserves to have everything come tumbling down his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Right, so this just barely doesn't swing. If I can make it fall that way. Do I get a ramp? Let's ramp our way through it. If I raise this, what if I turn this? And then I rock this, what happens? Oh, it's really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. This man has some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Okay. I've made a ramp. But I don't think I've made a ramp in the right direction. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. Can I roll this now? I Can I roll the other thing? No, I can't. Okay, so I can't roll the other thing. Okay. So we go here. And then I lift this guy. And then I rotate this. I drop this. Drop this. Okay, now I've made a goofy ramp. Bring that back over there. Drop this down. Okay, it just plops. Makes a little plopping noise. And then we get a larger ball here, right? It's all for the larger ball. Yeah, nice. Okay. And we swing. Nice. His medicine. I don't think you should be having that many. The whole bottle? The whole bottle? Oh dear. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine.
Such a greedy man.
Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that?
Cut the guy some slack. There, see? Clear the too much medicine challenge. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. I got credit for that? Huh. I guess if you don't have the final hint. Phew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows in his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective.
Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little bit more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Spin? Sissel! Sorry, Sissel, there you are. Sounded like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn when I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? This is so silly. What are you going to do with the globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this, pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? Of course not. I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So, now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know. We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine. Your medicine. Oh god. I should not have listened to him speak. I should have had brain to Lynn connection first. Oh, what am I gonna do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We can just save his daughter. I have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. And the only way I know how... brain-to-brain connection. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream? Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Brain-to-brain connection? Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? Yeah, the fact that it's an audio recording? Don't worry, we're already there. Fishy? I mean, the demand is carried in execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing, no such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts.
At high speed, too.
Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are.
Oh, that's right.
You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like.
Oh, I know exactly what they look like.
Moonlit courtyard. Curious what's happening over here, honestly. Curious if the child is just secretly back in her own bedroom. She's not, where is she? Just like before. See the little girl here anywhere. So does this mean she was really kidnapped? And why does your mom, Tool of Head, not care? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types passionately on. But I don't get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? I wonder if she's hanging out at Camilla's house. Alright, whatever. Let's carry on. Let's have a look. Let's have ourselves a look, shall we? Let's take a little peek. I really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Chapter 10 cleared. The Elegy of a Gentleman. Chapter 11. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long?
Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them. And now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap.
You're so tall.
Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you.
Oh. That's where she's in the suitcase? Okay, so two things. One, this room looks like an exact match of the basement, right? Where we did the death puzzle. So I assume this is Detective Zhao's old house, where his wife Alma was killed by this puzzle. Or him. Second, you put Amelie in a box? In a suitcase? She was in the suitcase the whole time? Are you kidding me?
Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please.
Yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear.
Yes, a wry smile.
You know what they say, if evil, why hot?
I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty.
Alright then, I'll dream of you until you return.
Why don't you open the trunk for our guest?
I will, beauty. I was just taking a little breather from my tricycle. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Oh, he fell asleep immediately? It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before. But something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Have you? Nefarious blue people? They kind of are. I was worried I sounded a little racist when I pointed this out at first, but like, this is the first assassin. These are the bad guys, the foreign bad guys. This is the second assassin, right? She's been kidnapped. The only thing I haven't seen is like this guy being nefarious. So yeah, unknown. But these two are also pretty pretty bad. Pretty bad. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those who have the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then. Actually, sorry, I have to brainworm. 1 second. Brainworm forces me to Google something. This is gonna sound really stupid, but I hear the word dirty trick and something in my brain just activated. I think I already checked these though. Yeah, I did. I had to. Apparently, blueness is evilness. Maybe like they're zombies or something. I think they're apparently foreigners. It also reminds me of that weird meme that was going around for a little bit of like everyone has a slider that can make them 1% green, and if you want to become more green, you have to kill people. And every one person you kill can make you 1% more green. Yeah. My brainworm was I had to look up the Pathfinder 2nd edition Rogue Rackets because I saw the word dirty trick and then it just activated some sleeper thing in my brain that was like, do rogues get dirty trick? No, it's swashbucklers. Totally unrelated to anything we're doing whatsoever, but I just had to know. I had to check. Which is more or less a peek into how my brain works is I'll just suddenly start checking things at any time. Someone will say something and I'll just like, I must find some information about something else. Right. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. It's a door. It's a candle. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Alright, these decorations are nice and all, but I don't really... Oh, I can swing. You can swing?
Not that that gets me any closer to where I want to go, right? I love setting things on fire. Ah, here we go. The puzzle solves itself. I swing. Oh. Okay. That was not on my bingo card. But please. Okay. All right. Boop. All right, that was maybe not it. Possibly it. Is the child in there? I don't appear to see a child in there. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Fire the potty popper. Oh. It's just your imagination. It was just the wind. Just the wind. Just my imagination? That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? I love ruining crime scenes. Huh. I thought I could do something with that ball, but apparently not. Can I light anything on fire? Alright, what's this? The sconce. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can't be lit, I kinda wanna light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. A clock. A suspended shelf. This shelf is suspended by very thin cords that look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. If something can break it, kind of makes me want to break it. Yeah, don't worry, I got the picture. Can I rotate you backwards? I think the key point is, how do I light this? That I'm not sure of. Oh, hold on. I think I can get to the cake from here, actually. Yeah, what's in the... show me the cake. Okay, cannot open cake. I can fire this, though. Ooh, here we go. It's just my imagination. We are getting an ad break. So I would encourage everyone to take a big drink of water, stretch, etc., etc. I will take a big drink of water now. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. If it was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Alright. Oh, okay. The point of the ball is to let you connect. You don't need the ball anymore, it's just to to connect back and forth.
Increase the spinach. Burn bright candle. Create the death trap we always needed. Alright, no more spinach. The spinach is over. Alright. I really do like that they made like a new puzzle out of similar elements. Just my imagination. When will he learn? Yep, Camilla. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Yeah, it's Camilla. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination, is it? What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I want to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Oh, don't tell me Camilla is Dowd's daughter. Ooh, This house is where I used to live. Okay, yeah. Didn't see that one coming. I will admit to that. I did not see that one coming. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years. And apparently, nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Yes, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. I did not clock that. Did not clock that Camilla, was Dow's daughter. You just read your book and drink a juice. Wanna go home? Not quite yet. Yeah, that would explain why Lynn and Camilla are like sisters. I should have seen that one coming. Honestly, when they said Lynn and Camilla were like sisters, I should have clocked that one. Should have clocked that one. But they did. I'm gonna give credit. They did foreshadow it. Right? If you clock that Dowd helped raise Lynn and is Lynn's hero, and Lynn and Camilla are like sisters. I think you could reasonably hypothesize that Camilla is Dowd's kid. I just thought I was misled this whole time. I thought for quite a bit that Lynn was Dowd's kid, and then once that thread was disproven, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about it now. Deeper and deeper layers of conspirators. Yep. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house. What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Brain to brain connection. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss Missile? Missile. Missile. You're so Missile. I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel. My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell this poor thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You too? It looks like she does remember being sane very well. There's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Ahem. Kidnapping. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Didn't we hear the word Temsic before? Right at the start of the game? Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Yeah, because she got, yeah, that makes sense. Temsic Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes of the park just before it happened. Just before... Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. But it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father... Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. He's down. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. Then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Yep. Awful. Still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake? A birthday message? My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. Yeah, maybe not her mom. I don't know. I guess dead people possibly, right? But I don't think so. It sounds like Missile saved her the last time she died. And she seems to have died recently, which means I want to go talk to Missile, the dog. If Missile the dog can save people, that means Missile's dead. We saved Missile. I don't know. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Child's daughter? I just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay. We'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Updated the phone book. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place. Right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes. And he's the one that chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. All right, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady. Yo, tough.
All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know all about this? About all this?
Obviously she doesn't, right? Or she, I don't know.
One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead?
Chapter 11. Chapter 12.
It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jout's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, but it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted.
Hello, Zero Gravity Smoothie. Welcome in. How are you? What is that emote? Oh, it's really cute. There was an error getting emote data. Please. Oh, it is cute. I like that. That's very cute. Welcome in.
The kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone.
But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout.
There's no way it could be just coincidence. What is that? Is that tail bounce? I see, it is a tail bounce.
And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this?
Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe you? I'm a realist.
Please, if you don't believe what we say, just see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
If she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything is normal?
Doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, a hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter?
There's Cabanella. Woo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella. I love this guy. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. You brought Jowd? You did bring Jowd. Detective Jowd, I'm sorry, I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Okay. Before we do any of this, I have to check something. Ray, this guy. Did I not see the word temp6 somewhere? Am I going crazy? Missile! I love you, Missile. I really thought I saw the word temp6 somewhere, but I can't find it now. That's a lot of emotes you got there. The beloved mother, Alma. Camilla's mother and Jowd's wife. 5 years ago, she was shot and killed when the contraption Camilla made for her birthday made an impossible move. Detective Jowd was arrested for a murder. Yeah, I was not supposed to do this, right? I was supposed to pop the party poppers instead. I think we played that out in episode 4 or 5. Oh, these are all dessert. You had more picture gift subs right now? That does happen. You can tell regions, by the way, based on phone codes, which I found interesting. They are categorized that way. All right. Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Campanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. 1, he was given the death penalty, and 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why'd you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why don't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... brain-to-brain communication, bring it in. My poor Amelie, she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla? Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead. Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have got the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla... Yeah, the music box, it should let you know it's, Okay, we're not gonna let you know yet. We'll let you know about the music box later. Brain to Jound communication. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight.
I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over.
Very simple. It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla?
I checked it out for myself.
And by the way, this song bops. I love this song.
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive.
No, it can't be.
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know?
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
The powers of the dead, right?
That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to, made an impossible move.
An impossible move?
Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't.
It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
Yeah, there's no reason it should turn around here, right? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to that contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
Gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is that music box now?
Okay, so yeah, I did hear Temsic before. In Temsic Park. Camilla left it. I don't know, I heard it from here. Ugh. Alright. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up.
Yes, sir, I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say.
Cabanela just let that happen, huh?
What's going on? What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate.
A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't forget.
Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow to me, and especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row Inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Zhao's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've gotta do something about that kidnapping, somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here? Brain-to-brain communication, let's go. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance. It's midnight, that means it's your birthday. Oh, congratulations, happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. I hope that it's good. And I hope that you have a good year ahead of you. Not as long as there's any small chance. His daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. See, Detective? For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. Is there a way? Yeah, why don't we just go check... Well, brain-to-brain communication first. Excuse me, Mr. Minister? I can't hear you, la la. I'm sure you've heard everything we've been saying. You're telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me. I can't explain your existence. It's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination, a delusion. Would you listen to a delusion? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me though. Good. Alright. It's time to finally make that phone call. The kid is here. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed.
Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of his sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Cleared Chapter 12. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is now worse than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie.
I hate you. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, this would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
Can I go to Camilla's apartment now? Or Lynn's? Nope. Okay. I can just slide that over. It's so easy, actually. Wait. Spotted. Immediately spotted. Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic aspirations?
Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. Wham. Wham. Wham.
There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you, you know. Did she move her desk closer?
Ew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call.
Okay, well let's fuck around up here. This must be what it's actually for.
Hello, rat. Okay, I just have to rat communication. The dictionary. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay, I don't think I can get over there. Can't hoist this. Alright. Surprise rat. Swing the rat into her hair. This will work. Look, there's a rat. She's so calm about this rodent, actually. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Wow. 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 Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She's built so tough, what the heck? She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I think I've seen something very similar to that recently. Oh, yes, I have. I better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in the slave's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use a telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Singed rat. Oh heavens, blackout at a critical time like this on my typewriter. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. It's still completely absurd that she lights it with her butt, by the way. Am I gonna knock her out? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Am I gonna knock this lady out? I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Okay, still no. Can I pop something up in here? Nope. A rat-to-rat communication. Okay, I can unturn the crank. What a naughty chandelier. She's so good at that, what the heck? Such insolence. Wait for it. She's like actually really good at that, what the heck? It's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Gonna get her this time. Cecil, you have a... Maybe this is not the right plan. She's pretty aggressive with her head banging. Oh, there we go. Amelie. You don't think this lady has to worry about kidnapping? She's got reflexes like a cat. We got her. We got her. Amelie. Amelie, help me. Mama. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's the weakness of my darling angel. Okay, yeah, but I got you stuck here. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. It's a very good thing that I can't reach this, or I would do something evil. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around. But I do want her thrashing around. Yeah, the valve turning doesn't do anything. Can't hoist. Can't reach to the left. Wait. Surely not. Oh, actually yes. What? What's going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. So I guess I'll just have to stay up there spinning too. I surely shouldn't do this. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something very similar recently, didn't I? Okay, we woke up the rat. Something crazy has just happened. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Yeah, that is, we're back on rat tail burning strategy. Call your dad. Mama. What in the world is going on here? Oh no, it's terrible. Terrible, I tell you, terrible. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Don't you dare, Amelie. I won't have it. Get me down. Bad news for you. Wait, what do you keep saying? Keep saying things. No, nothing more. Hello, Papa. Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What'd you think? I heard. They said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday! Birthday? Alright. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama, I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she is certainly up alright. My stepford mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who's wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But look at him smiling. 17 of his wrinkles just vanished. All his wrinkles just vanished. What the heck? But it's alright now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. 17 of his wrinkles just vanished. That's crazy. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. But I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. Also, ad break coming very soon. We lost 15 years as a stressor. When it went exactly, right? Like, wow. It's crazy what a lack of stress can do to someone. Also, ad break in a minute. I didn't get up for the last one, so I will get up for this one, stretch my legs, get some more water. I encourage you, if you've been sitting down, if you feel like it, maybe you stand up, stretch as well. Take a little moment for yourself. All right. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is. But at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody's waiting for the prison van. Miracles planned and plotted. Miracles achieved. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Alright, yeah, there are all his wrinkles again. Like, his scrunched eyebrow wrinkles, his lines under his eyes, like 12 of them, his lines, like his little dimples, but kind of, yeah, like there's a lot going on here with this guy. Okay, but the ad break is here, so I'm going to take my little break. I encourage you to take a little break for yourself as well. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Vulture, we're taking a break.
Moving to AFK. main scene.
Hello. I am back. I had some water. I refilled some water, so onward we go. I don't know if we're getting through all of this game tonight, by the way. I think we're about to clear chapter 13, which gives us 3 more chapters, and that'll probably take another 3 hours. Meaning we finish the game around 4 in the morning. I might stop after this, honestly. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably pass out at like... I could go to 4. But I get the feeling I would like stop a little earlier, and we wouldn't have much game left. So we'll probably just finish this in like in a spurt some other day. But let's see how we're feeling in a little bit. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Oh, of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of a minister's. Is there really something more to it, like the Inspector in White said? Brain-to-brain communication. It seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem on his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Brain-to-brain communication? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. No, not about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Dowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man has made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Dowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. This music is also a bop. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. I still don't know what this thing in the back of Jowd's cell is. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has a right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What?
You never told me about what? This guy's voice is hard to slip into.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. I really do love how expressive the faces are in this game, though. It's delightful.
What's going on? This document? What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Yes, that would explain why Lynn doesn't remember shooting us. Signing execution orders is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought that my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me.
Alright, you need to go to bed? It's been good? Good night. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out. Take care of yourself. I'll see you around. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night and some good sleep. Bye-bye.
But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I have been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too.
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector.
This is Lynn, I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. So if you're there, come to the park immediately.
This music is so good. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Okay. I think things are about to get really complicated. So, and it is quite late. So I think we will wrap up the rest of this game later. Maybe next Monday. Maybe next Tuesday. I will find out. We'll definitely wrap it up. Next week though. I'll see how it all pans out. Alright, very well. That will be it for me tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, night. Whatever you're up to, whatever you're doing, I hope you have a good one, and I will see you next time. We'll keep running the charity drive. I will be playing Ghost Trick. Probably Monday or Tuesday night. We might wrap that up Monday or Tuesday night. And then probably Bound to Divinity Original Sin next Thursday if we don't play Ghost Trick. And then probably DOS 2 until we beat the game. Like we're kind of on the last arc. We should be pretty close to finishing. I suspect maybe 5 more streams of DOS 2. Well, there's an epilogue, so let's say 6 or 7 more streams of DOS 2. But Ghost Trigger's been awesome. Ghost Trigger's been awesome. Thank you guys all so much for being here, for chilling, for hanging out, for just being around. Really appreciate you guys as always, and thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a great holiday. If you enjoyed hanging out, perhaps you might consider the Discord. We do a little bit of memeing, a little bit of hanging out, and I am thinking about doing a movie night. I keep thinking about that. We're probably gonna watch, the kind of movies we're probably gonna watch are like international films or weird films from yesteryear, like Sky High or something. Like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we have a Discord, and you can join it if you want. With all that said, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's find out who I can raid into. Who is online? Who is online? Alright, I've decided. Wait, unless someone is still playing this game, hold on. Is someone playing? No. No, it's just me this late at night. Okay, so that means I'm sending you guys to Tobs. Because Tobs is playing Sly 2, which is awesome. Alright, classic games are really cool. So I'm gonna send you guys to Tobs. Okay, with that said, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. Most importantly, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I will see you next time. Take care. Bye. Oh, raid message. I'll leave one in chat.